When you're going into the first game of a back-to-back, how do you prepare for that?
I think the key is to manage your practice going into a back-to-back. In other words, let's turn that down a bit, reduce the minutes on the floor, mental reps on the practice court as opposed to getting up and down a lot, because you're going to play hard in both games. So if you can get the tank on full heading into the two games back-to-back, that serves you well.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. We've got OG Anunoby, Bol out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's McCain in at the 1. And the Pistons with possession here. After the basket by Houston. Quickly passes to Beal. Sabonis with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Beal. The Rockets pull it in. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
Now here's Booker, coming off a solid outing against Oklahoma City. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Oh, man, what vision by Booker. His playmaking is really underrated.
Outside Murray. Back to quickly. Beal outside. Inside, here's Murray, and that one drops.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And Booker's got the ball here for Houston. It's a three-point game. Pass to McCain. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. There's a screen by Bol. 6 to shoot. Booker no good. The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. Beal, the pass to quickly. And here's Sabonis. Guarded by Capella. Sabonis' shot is off. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Time to get everybody.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Quickly, outside. Murray against Booker. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And Jamal Murray hits from deep. Murray's got 5.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Now here's Murray. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Good on the bucket.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Pass to Booker. Pull a screen on Murray. Here's Booker. Sinks the 15-footer. 9 points in the game. Pistons trail by 5. Now here's Beal. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McCain, defended by Murray. Outside Booker, fires for 3. Quickly with a rebound. The Pistons have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Murray, back to Quickly. Sabonis draws the double from outside the arc. And it's Quickly with a miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Quickly against Booker. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
It's Beal on the wing. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Here's McCain, guarded by Quickly. Booker for 3. And it's Booker again missing. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 5. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain. And the 3-pointer goes.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
A big group substitution here for Detroit. Neesmith, he's checked in for Sabonis. Caldwell Pope comes in for Beal. Richardson's checked in for Murray. And Jerome subbed in for Quickly. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Jerome, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And how about we check the numbers for Clint Capella. And the Rockets making a change here. Wiggins is checked in.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
Houston leading by 8. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Simmons. Wiggins outside. Here's Bona. The 3. Bassie pulls it in. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, pounded by Wiggins. Floats one. Jerome, no good. Houston has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Bona. Jacks up a 3. The Pistons clear it.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, really good body control that time by Richardson. Anticipated the foul coming, absorbed that contact, and didn't let it bother his shot.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Richardson. Richardson. Shooting one.
Houston leading by 5. Here's McCain. He was another key contributor in that win against Oklahoma City. Here's Bassi. Richardson, the pass to Jerome. To the paint. And he slams it in one-handed.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Pass to McCain. Back to Simmons. Rebound Detroit. Bassi's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Simmons finds Hardaway.
2 minutes.
Wiggins with a screen on Richardson. Hardaway into the lane. Wiggins blocked. Caldwell Pope against Simmons. Pass to Bassi. Here's Jerome. Outside Neesmith. Here's Richardson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, Richardson's got a nice vertical now, and you saw it right there.
The Rockets trail. Simmons, the pass to Hardaway. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's Jerome. No points so far. Crafty move. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Simmons, the pass to Hardaway. There's the triple. Jerome grabs the miss. And here's Detroit. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Richardson. Here's Bassi. Back to Caldwell Pope. Richardson with it. Defended by Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Richardson, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Hardaway. The rebound by Neesmith. Fires away from way outside. Doesn't go that time. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Detroit on top, up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Detroit?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
They've got Emmanuel quickly. Bradley Beal's out there with Neesmith. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Murray in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Good. Booker's got 13 now.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it because tonight he's doing it all.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Houston in the lead. Here's McCain, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Murray against Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Sabonis, right side. Kicks it to quickly. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Houston. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's McCain. Booker with a screen on quickly. Booker against Murray. Diabate's checked in for Houston.
Substitution for the Rockets. Number 33, Musa Diabate.
Pistons trail by 4. Outside Neesmith. Back to quickly. Pass to Murray. Puts up a 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
At his most explosive, Murray is a wrecking ball. And the way he's going tonight, he might just knock this entire building down.
Now here's Booker. 18 points for him. The 3. And Booker cash on the 3.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Now quickly. He's scoreless. There's a screen. Beal surveying the D. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. And it's quickly with a miss. The Rockets lead by 4. Here's McCain. Outside Booker. There's the 3. The rebound by Murray. Pass to quickly. This one for 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Rockets have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Back to Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Quickly passes to Beal. Quickly with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Sabonis. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's McCain, guarded by Quickly. For 3, Booker. And it's Booker again missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Beal goes in. And is blocked.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's McCain. Booker with a screen on Quickly. Up top, Booker, defended by Murray. They get it again. Here's Capella. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pistons trail by 6. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
And as we look at their rebounding numbers, they weren't great there. Just a top 20 team in the league. They need to be better this season.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Massey, he's checked in for Neesmith. Caldwell Pope comes in for Beal. Richardson's checked in for Murray. And Jerome subbed in for Quickly. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Tight defense on him. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
And that's good as he hits both shots. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Jerome. And again, no good by Detroit. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Houston. They lead by 4. And he lobs it up to the rim. Cuts off the pass. Booker against Richardson. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Booker. Oh, it's stolen. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Here's Jerome. Back to Caldwell Pope. Sabonis with a screen on Booker. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope for 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side Hardaway. Pass to Booker. Oh, Booker shrugging off the contact.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Here's Jerome. Booker defending. Now here's Richardson. And that one's on target from the wing. Richardson's got 7. The Rockets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. To the inside. Here's Simmons to the left side wing. Wiggins outside. Pass to Booker. Puts up a deep 3. Detroit with a rebound. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jerome. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Caldwell Pope. And here's Sabonis. Richardson for three. Drains the triple. 10 points for him.
Boy, Richardson has great range and is a knockdown shooter from deep.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. A minute 29 left in the first half. Outside Bull. The shot, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Richardson, the pass to Jerome. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a three-point Detroit lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Houston has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Bona. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And the Pistons shooting about 47%. A nice number. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Rockets trail by 3. They set a pick. Throws it up high. Deflects the pass. And now the Pistons in transition. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Jerome. And here's Caldwell Pope on the wing. Richardson. Shot clock at 6. And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, Richardson's offensive game continues to expand and impress. He's a multi-dimensional scorer now.
Hardaway against Richardson. Outside Hardaway. To stop the drought. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Number 23, Aaron Smith.
There's 6 seconds left in the second period. From deep three-point land. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pistons on top, leading by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big... And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Rockets. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Bull out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's McCain in at the point.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebound.
Beal's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Booker, three-pointer. Oh, Booker answers the 3 right back.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
Booker against Murray. Now here's Quickly. He's closely guarded. Bassey, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Bassey. Here's Murray. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Using the soft touch, Murray rainbows it up and down.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Houston. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, But they played hard, and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Pass to Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Here's McCain, guarded by Quickly. There's a screen. Here's Booker. The rebound by Detroit. Bassey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Murray. Bull covering. And stolen by Bull. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Booker cashing in on the fast break.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Quickly passes to Bassey. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Puts it up from 12. Beal, no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to McCain. There's the drive, and yep, it's good. McCain's got 5 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Beal outside to the middle. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Bull finds Anunoby. Pass to McCain. For the lead. And it's Capella with the jam.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Diabate's checked in for Bull. Houston on D. It's a 1-point game. Quickly outside from the arc. And Booker pulls it down.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Pulls up. Doesn't go for him.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Three-pointer, Beal. And again, no good by Detroit. The Rockets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Outside Anunoby to the wing, right side. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. They still need this. Murray, no good. Houston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to McCain. Back to Booker. Screen by Capella. Just 5 to shoot. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Pistons trail by 3. Beal, the pass to Bassey.
No debate there. he got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
The first one falls. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Neesmith, he's checked in for Sabonis. Caldwell Pope comes in for Beal. Richardson's checked in for Murray. And Jerome subbed in for Quickly. And so he makes both from the line. Simmons with it. No made baskets yet. Up top, Wiggins. Down low. Here's McCain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And Houston making a change here. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Neesmith. Now Caldwell Pope, hounded by Wiggins. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Oh, Simmons with the block.
At his size, Simmons has the reach to be a shot blocker, so you've got to be careful when you're trying to rise up around him.
Houston leading by 3. And there's the lob. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Jerome. They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Jerome's got 7.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Bonham. It's picked off. Here's Jerome. He's got 7. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the lead. Another 3 for Detroit.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. He's got 7. Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Always a treat to watch Simmons operate in screen and roll set. I mean, his IQ is quite honestly off the charts.
Here's Jerome. 10 points for him. Great look, but off the mark. Wiggins looking around. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
Beal, he's checked in for Richardson. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Jerome. giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Outside Hardaway. Simmons with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Detroit has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. The squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. And the Rockets making a change here. Bowles checked in. The Rockets lead by 4. Wiggins outside. Pass to McCain. A minute 20 left in the third. And that one's good. Bowles got his first 2 points.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Left side, Nesmith. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the Thunder Jam.
What an athlete Beal is. These kind of throwdowns get him going as well as his teammates.
Outside Hardaway. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Houston making a change here. Booker's checked in. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Nice job grinding through and earning the whistle. Caldwell Pope felt it coming and just pushed through it.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Caldwell Pope taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy, and this dude is a real valuable piece.
And the second free throw is good. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Bull. Pass to Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Devin Booker, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Pistons trail by 5. Beal outside. Fires the 3. On target from range. Beal's got 10 points. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Rockets. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Domantas Sabonis. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Aaron Nesmith. And it's Beal in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Murray passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Well, Houston's shooting the ball at 48% so far. Pass to Capella. Simmons with it. Capella screen on quickly. Back to Capella. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
To get where you want to go as a team, you need big game players. There's no way around it. And historically, Murray tends to play his best on the biggest stage.
And Murray drops them both. And here's Houston. And here's Booker. Pass to Simmons. Back to Booker. Here's Bull. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bull inside, and he'll reward you.
Anunoby against Beal. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Anunoby. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Simmons. Bull, the pass to Simmons. Booker with it. 4-3. The rebound by Murray.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Quickley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Emmanuel Quickley, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
And Quickley drops them both. Now here's Simmons. Outside Bull. Outside Anunoby. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
Booker. Devin Booker. Two
Shooting
shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Booker. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Neesmith. Sabonis with a screen on Bowl. The 11-footer rejected by Bowl.
Great defense from Bull, using that massive wingspan perfectly right there.
Anunoby passes to Simmons. Here's Booker. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Booker's got 38 points. The Pistons trailing. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Sabonis. Now Murray from deep. And again, no good by Detroit.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And here's Simmons. Bowl with it. Beal picks him up, and Beal comes to help. Outside Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Bowl finds Simmons. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And here's Capella. He's guarded by Sabonis. Capella can't get it to go. For Detroit, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Beal against Anunoby. Pass to Quickly. Sabonis, left side. And the shot goes in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. He's checked in for Detroit. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thanks.
You know, at almost 7 feet tall, Simmons is hard to guard because he's got excellent speed. He knows how to use his body, and if you get too physical with him, he knows how to draw fouls.
At the line for the Rockets, Simmons, then
Take a break.
Simmons.
Take a break.
2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
Now Quickly. Beal outside. Quickly with a screen on Anunoby. And the basket by Beal. And the Pistons lead by 1.
A high-powered offensive talent. It's like these contested shots simply don't bother Beal as much as other players.
Pass to Anunoby. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Anunoby. OG. Anunoby. 1 shot.
lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Up top, Sabonis. Pass to Bassi. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Really good screen that time. Then Bowl with the quick roll.
Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Bassi. Beal with it. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Capella's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Booker with it. Defended by Murray. Booker no good. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's quickly. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
When you can make adjustments to the shot in midair and midstream and still knock it down, you know you're flowing.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Detroit, quickly, Emmanuel. Quickly. One shot.
The free throw drops for Quickly. And Houston has possession. They lead by 1. It's Booker on the wing. Outside Bull. The 3 is up. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Bull. Booker's got 41. Quickly with the ball. Pass to Sabonis. Now Murray. Shot clock at 5. Hey, rejected by Capella. Murray against Booker.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
First personal foul. Team 4.
That free throw good from Booker.
At the line for the Rockets, Booker. Devin Booker. 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunity. You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And rejected. Murray passes to Beal. Shoots over Anunoby. And again, no good by Detroit.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
To the paint. Here's Booker. Nails the baby hook. Booker's got 44.
Oh, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Quickly passes to Sabonis. Pass to Bassi. Beal from outside. Pure from three-point range. Beal's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The Rockets lead by 4. Outside Bull. Anunoby against Beal. Outside Anunoby. Back to Bull. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense getting physical with Bull. Too physical, in fact.
At the line for the Rockets, Ball. Ball.
Shoot two.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bull.
When you've got an imposing force like Bobo, you expect to see him at the line a lot.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Detroit. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Quickly. Beal's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. Capella pass to Booker. Over Murray. Houston with another miss. Pistons trail by 3. Beal outside. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Beal's got 19 points.
3-level score. Beal can make every type of shot, and he's made a lot of them tonight.
There's a screen by Bull. Outside Anunoby. Knocks it down from distance. And the Rockets lead by 4.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Sabonis with a screen on Anunoby. Beal from outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Booker with it. Now Quickly defending. Booker against Quickly. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Sabonis. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
At the line for the Rockets, Ball. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. .36 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Beal against Anunoby. With some arc. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound, let's get it. Pinch here.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And by missing that free throw, now a three could even the score. Not ideal.
Personal foul. At the line for the Rockets, Hall. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And it's Detroit with the ball.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Detroit calls timeout. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Devin Booker.
On the and early season action here tonight are Jay, you can see the bounce in the step of the players. They are refreshed and they are ready to go.
Everyone's locked in. It's early in the season. There is a different type of energy to get off to a good start.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Naz Reid. Karis LeVert is out there with Sexton. Then it's Butler. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Durant. Hits the three-point bomb.
So fluid pulling out to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Pass to Reid. Back to LeVert. It's intercepted. And now here comes Daniel. Leading the break. Here's Vanderbilt. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Sexton. Here's LeVert from the arc. Sexton's shot is good.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
White against LeVert. Pass to KD. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And so Durant nails them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Now here's LeVert. Defense is right there, and the layup's good off the glass.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Durant kicks to White. Back to KD. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Boston. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Now here's LeVert. He's coming off a 22-point game against Brooklyn. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
He makes one of two that time. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Back to Durant. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's White. Right side, Kevin Durant. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You just can't fall for Butler's shot fake. Once he has you up in the air, he is really skilled at drawing the foul.
Free throw, good Butler.
2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
Daniels passes to Finney-Smith. Pass to White. To halt the run. Williams with the block. And they get it back. Here's Vanderbilt. Daniels with it from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. LeVert kicks to Butler. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Vanderbilt with the steal. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
KD sets the pick for White. Just 5 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And it's off from 3-point range. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Butler. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5. And finished off by Finney Smith.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well. And it helps him make passes just like that.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Celtics. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place. And checking out Milwaukee, a half game back.
And you know, for the Celtics, they're a team that a lot of people called for to kind of go wire to wire in terms of being in first place. That's not possible anymore. But clearly, this is an elite team.
And it's early. A lot of teams battle adversity in the first part of the season. It's just a matter of getting through it and not getting discouraged.
Now here's Durant. 35 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
Horton Tucker's checked in for the Bucks. Clark comes in for Derek White. And a change for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Williams. Outside, Sexton. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Off target from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Daniels. LeVert against Clark. It's deflected. Vanderbilt kicks to Daniels. Here's Horton Tucker. Horford with the rebound.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Outside, Sexton. Butler finds Reed. Over Finney Smith. And the shot is good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Finney Smith. Now Daniels. Back to Finney Smith. For the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Finney Smith's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Horford. And here's Reed. Here's Butler. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Milwaukee's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Bucks. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vanderbilt. George comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Christie subbed in for Daniels. And a new group in for the Celtics. O'Neal's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Jimmy Butler. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Colin Sexton. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. For Milwaukee, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the technical free throw is good. Here's Clark. No scoring in this one. Outside, George. Drummond with a screen on Huerter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped and stolen by Horford. Now here's Huerter. Defended by Horton Tucker. Nice move. Excellent D there from George.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Pass to Clark. 3-pointer. Hands it from downtown. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Huerter passes to Prince. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Clark outside. Beyond the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Anytime you get starter-level production out of the second unit, you put yourself in a position to succeed.
Textbook use there of the pick by Horford. Strong footwork gets him to the shot.
Clark outside. Latrey. Good on the three-point shot. Clark's got 6 points.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Celtics trail by 3. Payne with it. He has yet to score. Pass to Herter. There's the 3. It's hauled in by George.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Christie can't make it. Boston's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal's.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
Just 2 to shoot. And O'Neal gets it to go. The Bucks shooting just 35% to start the game. George against Herter. Back to George. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And stolen by Horford. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Clark left side. The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
The Bucks making a switch here. Diallo's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Pass to Payne. Stolen away. Out to the wing. To the paint. Outside, George lets it go with a 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Bucks on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Diallo out there with George. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Christie. And it's White in at the 1. Here's Christie. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple.
LeVert the pass to Williams. Another shot. A rebound by the Bucks. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now here is Horford. Down low, here's LeVert. Christie with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 5. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Christie's got 6. Celtics have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Back to LeVert. Intercepted. Fast break. Milwaukee with a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David Banks. He's become a heck of a player.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Vanderbilt comes in for Drummond, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for George. Reed, he's checked in for the Celtics. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kevin Huerter. Now here's Butler to the middle. Another steal. Here's Diallo. A slam dunk by Diallo.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
LeVert against Christie. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Horford.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Good on the second free throw. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. LeVert the pass to Butler. Sexton with it. And Sexton slams it in.
And how about the leaping ability there on the slam? I love how Sexton just rises up with confidence inside.
Here is Daniels. Still without a basket. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Bucks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And so he hits the technical free throw. Scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Durant deciding where to go with it. Now Daniels. Back to KD. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Jimmy Butler. Horton Tucker's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Number 22.
Celtics trail by 13. Outside, Sexton. And so, Sexton will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Fires from 14. And it's KD with the rebound. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 15-4 run right now. From deep. Got a piece of it. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Sexton kicks to Butler. LeVert against Christie. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Count it.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. Here's Horton Tucker. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Celtics trail by 11. Now here's Butler. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Horton Tucker. Still yet to score. Christie. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel. Christie's got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Boston. O'Neal's checked in for Horford. Prince comes in for Butler. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Colin Sexton. Celtics trail by 13. And here's Payne. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Daniels with it. Outside, KD. Durant, money from deep.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Now here's Payne. He's covered closely. Pass to LeVert. Payne with a screen for LeVert. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game so far. Daniels, no good. Payne looking around. Outside, O'Neal. Reed the pass to O'Neal. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Daniels. Payne can't hit. Bucks leading by 12. Now Horton Tucker. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Daniels. Pass to Christie. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Christie's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bucks. Celtics trail by 15. Payne in the post. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Horton Tucker. Outside Durant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. In the third spot, the Bucks.
They've shown a tremendous ability to cash in on their opponent's mistakes, creating offense with their defense.
And he makes the first. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players. You love everything that KD gives you on both ends, and he's a 3-level, 2-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
Now here's Herter. Still scoreless. Over Clark. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Pass to Clark. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. It's George on the wing. Payne covering. And it's Durant missing.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Prince kicks to Payne. 1:43 left to play in the first half. Williams, a screen on Clark. Floats it up for Williams, and stolen by Drummond. O'Neal against George. Pass to Christie. Drummond sets the screen for KD. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Herder against Durant. And a slam by Williams.
The vision of a point guard with that dish. Herder dicing him up with the pass.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Nobody near George. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Celtics trail by 16. Now here's Payne. Pass to Prince. Outside Williams. Leaps for it. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. A different look for Milwaukee. Diallo's checked in for Durant. And it's wide in for Christie. Williams dishes to O'Neal. Here's Payne. Kicks it out to Prince. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first one falls. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Bucks. And both free throws good for Prince. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Clark. There's the call on Kevin Herder. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 22 seconds left here in the second. White
just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Down low. George with the steal. White looking around. Jacks up a three. Unable to get that one. That'll do it for the first half. Bucks lead by 14. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. KD, you're running and gunning out there. How much fun is it when the offense is flowing like that?
Well, I think this team is very well disciplined, and they do all the details. And we just wanted to play harder, man. And I think we got some steals, got some fast break points, and we're playing together. Everybody touching the ball. It's just fun when we playing like that. So we got to continue to do that.
KD, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming, and the ball is certainly fine.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
Landing someone like...
And that concludes halftime. Now time to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Milwaukee leading by 14. On the court for the Celtics, we've got LeVert. Williams is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Sexton. And it's Butler in at the three. Here's Finney-Smith. That three off the mark. Celtics shooting well. 50% from the floor. Here's LeVert. Drilled from 11 feet out. LeVert's got 9 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside Durant.
Part of of what makes KD an all-timer. We have never seen someone his size with that type of handle.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Celtics trail by 13. And here's LeVert. Knocked loose. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Here's LeVert. Rebound, Milwaukee. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Daniels with it. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now White. Pocket 6. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. White's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
And the first one drops.
At the line for 2.
And Williams drops them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Bucks leading by 16. Pass to Finney-Smith. Sexton with it. He's picked up by White. By himself. And it's Sexton slamming it down.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this kid loves the spotlight, loves center stage. Sexton just firing up his teammates.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Daniels passes to White. For Williams. Vanderbilt kicks to Finney-Smith. Pass to Daniels. Off target with his 3. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
White, wide open. He's fired. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 5th assist in this one. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Drummond's checked in for Milwaukee. Horton Tucker comes in for Kevin Durant. Boston also with the sub. Horford's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Evan, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. Pass to Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now, here's LeVert. He started close, fouled on the shot, and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
Christie's checked in for Dyson Daniel. And the free throw drops for LeVert. Milwaukee leading by 16. Pass to Horton Tucker. Drummond the screen, shoots the three. Second shot opportunity, lays it up and banks it in. Drummond's got 8 points.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
LeVert the pass to Horford and stolen by Drummond. One-on-one here. Here's Christie. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 14. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Bucks?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Bucks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Christie kicks to White. Picked by Finney-Smith. And it's White missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Pass to LeVert. Drummond working against Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
Back to White. Here's Horton Tucker. White a screen on Sexton. Finney-Smith with it. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to LeVert. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. 14 points for Caris LeVert.
And LeVert is playing with such passion on offense. He's just not afraid to play a big role on that end.
Drummond sets the screen for White. He's looking for Drummond and finds him.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
LeVert kicks to Sexton. Drummond working against Horford. Now here's Reed. Tight defense on him. The layup missed. Bucks leading by 18. Shoots from 14. Horton Tucker's shot is off. The Celtics have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Outside Butler. Pass to Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
A guy who knows this action inside and out. Horford gets himself a shot off that pick and roll.
Bucks have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look from Milwaukee. George is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Diallo comes in for Horton Tucker. And it's Clark in for Derek White. So Boston going with almost an entire new grouping. O'Neal's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Butler. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Caris LeVert. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Sexton. Outside, George. Clark with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by George. Clark's got 10 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Huerter passes to Horford over Drummond. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Clark has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside for George. And another three for Milwaukee.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Huerter. Launches a three, and the three ball is good. Huerter's got his second bucket.
You had to know that was coming. You just don't drain one on Herder's team without him coming for revenge.
Now George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Celtics trail by 19. Inside, stolen by George. Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Payne, defended by Christie. O'Neal against Drummond to the paint. Ball stolen. Now the Bucks moving it up. And 1:01 left in the third quarter.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now Payne. 5 on the clock. Herder kicks to Prince. Stolen by George. Clark outside. Pass to George. Drummond with a screen on Prince. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Horford.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Here's Herder. Puts up a deep three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Milwaukee with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And with as many three. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Daniels out there with Clark, and it's Durant, and it's George in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Sexton's shot is good.
Clever and confident in that pick and roll. Sexton's decision-making in these sets has really improved.
Here is Daniels. He's defended by Herder. Pass to Clark. Fires for 3. Milwaukee the rebound. And George kicks to Clark. Now Vanderbilt. His three-pointers off the mark. Sexton dishes to Butler. Now here's Williams. Outside O'Neal. The Celtics working the ball around now. And now here comes Daniel. Leading the break. Pass to George. Clark with it. KD sets the pick for Clark. Shoots over Herder. And that one's good by Clark. And the Bucks lead by 18.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
O'Neal a screen on Clark.
You have to appreciate Kevin Herter's mindset on the floor. He always ready to put up a shot or help his team wherever he can.
The first free throw is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for George. And Derek White subbed in for Clark. LeVert's checked in for Boston. There's the call on Kevin Herter. That's foul number 2 for him. Celtics making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
Celtics substitution. Number 11, Naz Reid.
White finds Vanderbilt. Finney-Smith in the post. Defended by Butler. Williams with the defensive effort. Now here's Levert. T right on him. Outside Butler. Four on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here's Daniels. Outside White. Picked by Finney-Smith. White drives in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Mark Williams.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Butler passes to Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That free throw missing.
At the line for the Celtics, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Milwaukee leading by 14. Outside, KD. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now Daniels. Here's White, defended by Sexton. Pulls it up. And it's White missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Sexton kicks to Levert. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Sexton in position. It's stolen by White. Here's Daniels. Finishes the break with a slam.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Reed with it. Butler with the ball. Guarded by KD. Outside Butler. Back to Reed. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Sexton for 3. A rebound by the Bucks. 22 is their biggest lead. Now here's White. To the inside. It's tipped. Stolen by Reed. On up the court. And Sexton slams it in.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Finney-Smith. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Levert. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you see the open floor speed of Levert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Bucks leading by 12. White the pass to Durant. Drains the three-pointer. KD's got 6 in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Inside, here's Levert. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Levert's got 19 points.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
It's now time for your Bucks breaker crew.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He's obviously pretty happy. He said, I know they're not going to take us lightly next time. He knew what the deal was with that underdog role coming into the game.
Thank you, David. And so White will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 13-point game. Outside Durant. Shot from free throw range. And it falls over the rim and in. He's got 20.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Spins. LeVert the pass to Sexton. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. KD's shot is off. Celtics trail by 15. LeVert the pass to Williams. Rebound Milwaukee. Vanderbilt's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Durant. Pass to Finney-Smith. And here's White. 5 to shoot. Williams comes with a double team. Vanderbilt. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Butler kicks to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Bucks leading by 13. Durant with a screen on LeVert. Stolen by LeVert. And here they come. Here's the floater. And the layup good by Sexton. Sexton's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
White with it. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. Boston grabs the miss. Williams has got his 16th rebound on the night. Butler feeling out of it. And stolen by White. KD against LeVert. Shoots over LeVert. Durant, no good. Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Sexton. Butler kicks to Sexton. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists in the game.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Hooked away. Stolen by LeVert. Got a hand on it. Outside, White.
Third team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Eric White.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And the Bucks making a change here. Clark's checked in. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Three-pointer, LeVert. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bucks.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
Durant dishes to White. Pocket 4 from downtown. Rebound by Williams. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together, and this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
We're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
still very early in the NBA season. When you were coaching, what was your focus around this time?
Early in the season, Brian, really in the entire season, but especially early, you just want to try to be getting better every single night, making the corrections from one night to the next, and just keep growing as a team.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Sharp out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Edwards. Takes the 3. Second chance shot. And Turner with the block. To the middle. Here's Sharp. No good with a layup. Outside Edwards. Over Giddey. Edwards, no good. The Wizards on offense. Sharp passes to Giddey. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Garland, the pass to Williamson. Back to Garland. Over Giddey. Orlando again missing.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
Here's Kuzma. Edwards pulls it in. The Magic have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Giddey against Garland. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Washington. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Kyle Kuzma. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Garland. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And he drops him first.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Kuzma. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Yeah, be careful. Clinging kid bring down the house.
Now here's Giddey. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game. Turner with it to the inside. And Williamson with the block.
Well, the speed that Zion gets off the floor, he made the most of it on that.
The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Giddey. Garland hits them both.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Banchero outside. Pass to Turner. Now Sharp. Six on the shot clock. For three, Anthony. And again, Washington, no good. Anthony against Garland. And here's Edwards. Here's Garland, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Clingan, and the layup is good off the glass. Clingan's got his second basket of the night.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Clingan, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
Now here's Sharp. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
It wasn't...
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
See yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Wizards trail by 3. Outside Sharp. Anthony with a screen on Edwards. Banchero outside. Clock at 6. Over Williamson. Good on the 13-footer. Banchero's got 7 points.
Hasn't taken him any time to get into a groove. 3 or 4 to start things off.
Moody passes to Williamson. And he lobs it up. Garland finds Williamson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And the only question for the Magic, figuring out who will initiate the offense stand.
Yeah, Brian, they have great players who can finish plays, but the issue they ran into last playoffs was finding someone to set them up. That's something you know they need to address.
Here's Banchero. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got 4 rebounds now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. The coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and limit those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Releases from 15. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Moody. Williamson with it. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Anthony against Garland. Banchero outside. Shot to stop the run. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Garland. Pass to Klingon. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 8. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here they come, fans.
So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Bamba's checked in for Turner. Osman comes in for Banchero. Brooks, he's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Thompson in for Sharp. Pass to Grimes. Washington, a screen on Thompson. Inside. And Washington powers it through.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Wizards trail by 8. And here's Anthony. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Guys, I like that decision from Cole Anthony. You expect that from the son of an NBA player.
Anthony against Garland. Over Anthony. Darius Garland with a terrific move in the bucket. Garland's got 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Anthony outside. Pass to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining on the first. 2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Grimes. Defended by Thompson. Garland for 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Brooks. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Hauser. Still without a bucket. Washington, a screen on Brooks. Now here's Washington. Anthony grabs the board.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
.52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Now here's Thompson. He's covered closely. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Looking a lot like his dad right there. Klay Thompson with the physical play, challenging that interior.
Garland against Anthony. To the left wing. Here's Hauser. Three-pointer, no good. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brooks against Garland. Anthony, the pass to Brooks. Now Thompson. Anthony outside. Orlando with the rebound. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Quentin Grimes. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Orlando making a switch here. That one misses. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing is they've created lots of second chances at the line, knocking down a high percentage of their free throws tonight.
Magic leading by 6. Washington out there with Edwards. Then it's Bruce Brown. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. And it's Grimes in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Six to shoot. Fires from the line. Here's Robinson-Earl. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And Giddey has got the ball here for Washington. Pass to Sharp. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Sharp. One guy here this evening, Shaedon Sharp. Incredibly talented, Stan.
Hey, Brian, you talk about a guy with potentially a very high ceiling. He's got all the physical tools you need. His skills are improving. He's still young and still putting it together. Yeah, it's almost like Zion's nickname could be "and one." Certainly happens a lot.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
The Wizards making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. That's good from Williamson. This Magic squad, Stan, has a great young core. What do you think they have to do now to take that next step?
Well, Brian, they do. They have great depth and a lot of good young players, but they need more shooting around their core guys, and they've got to improve their backcourt position. Their front court is loaded. They've got to get a little bit more balance.
Banchero in the post. He's guarded by Washington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
2 shots.
Free free throw drops for Banchero. How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. And he knocks down the first one. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like...
Perfect execution from Banchero.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Magic leading by 3. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Edwards against Sharp. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Kitty with a screen on Edwards. The kick out to Banchero. Giddy against Brown. Now here's Giddy. Defense is right there.
Yeah, look at Giddy stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Washington outside. Back to Edwards. Turner against Williamson. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Wizards trail by 3. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Giddy passes to Banchero. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Moody. Brown, a screen on Sharp. Moody passes to Williamson. The floater. Wow! Zion making his presence felt inside.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Sharp against Edwards. Lets it go. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
For a free t-shirt. Who wants a t-shirt?
Klingon, he's checked in for Williamson. And Darius Garland subbed in for Washington.
Darius Garland.
Washington on D. Brown against Sharp. Garland for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Garland's got 12.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Giddey. Ben Carroll left side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Moses Moody.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
He's off on the second.
Well, Paolo Banchero's got size. He can handle. He's very capable.
Oh, a sensational slam by him.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Ben Carroll the screen. Takes a 3. They get it back. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Magic. 7-point differential. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, and you know, coaches honestly wouldn't have as much to do if guys shot like that every night.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Moody defends. Turner, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Sharp against Brown. Pass to Ben Carroll for 3. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Klingon, guarded by Sharp. Here's Garland. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
That's how you get to the line. Garland gets his man off his feet, leans in, and it's an easy call.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Orlando making some changes. Robinson Earls checked in for Moody. Hauser comes in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Grimes in for Brown. Both good from the line that time. Wizards trail by 8. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Turner, a screen on Garland. Here's Anthony. Pass to Turner. Launches it. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Sharp. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected. Now Anthony. Still no points. Pass to Osman. It's Sharp on the wing. They set the pick. Charity stripe shot. And Washington again with the bucket.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
Here's Garland. Here's Grimes from behind the arc. The rebound by Osman. Sharp with it. He has 7. Anthony up top. Back to Sharp. Puts up a deep 3. Robinson Earl with a rebound. Magic leading by 3. Here's Hauser to the paint. Now here's Garland. Down low. Here's Klingon. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. So for Washington, Bamba comes in for Turner, and it's Dylan Brooks in for Sharp.
14 foul. At the line for 1, Klingon.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
So it's Washington now. And here's Thompson for 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And so Garland will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point lead with the drive. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
.144 left to play in the first half of basketball. Bamba, a screen on Garland. Here's Anthony. Outside for Brooks. Screen by Bamba. Goes back up. They grab their own miss. They shoot again. Blocked.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Washington's checked in for Orlando.
At the line for the Magic, Quentin Grimes, shooting 1.
The Wizards trail by 13. To the inside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Smart pass by Anthony. He has that good sense for when he should look the dish.
Here's Grimes, defended by Thompson. 27 seconds left to play in the half. Low block shot. The rebound by the Wizards. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Anthony. Goes up from the top of the key. Yep, that one goes. Anthony's got his first points in this one. So we conclude the first half. Magic out in front, up 9. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
43. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
When I look at the Wizards, they've had a great start to the season as we thought they might. They play together, they play for one another, they're well coached. This team is a team to watch for the rest of the year.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Wizards.
The free throw margin says a lot about this game. They're facing a defense that's dug in and looking way too comfortable.
Right now, they're playing like a bunch of scared puppies. Release the big dogs.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. We've got Kyle Kuzma, Josh Giddey out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then there's Banchero, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Strong drive by Edwards.
Wow. Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. his speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Wizards trail by 11 and stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ.
Oh, Zion, a rim shaker.
Look out below. Zion came flying in to finish that alley-oop.
And here's Giddey, outside Sharp. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Inside, here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Outside Edwards. Garland with a screen on Sharp. Edwards, a pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Kuzma for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Kuzma's got 5 points.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Sharp against Edwards. Pass to Garland. Drills it from deep. 17 points in the game.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Clap your hands and welcome the 3, 2, 1 time.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Washington. Trailing by 13. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Garland. Williamson passes to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
4th personal foul.
And one look at Donovan Klingon, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
Good on the second one. The Wizards trail by 12. Kuzma outside. Pass to Banchero. Outside Sharp. Let's go with a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size.
Oh, my goodness.
What a dunk. Oh, man. Sharp makes that look way too easy. That's elite bounce.
Pass to Garland. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
It's Kuzma with the miss. Orlando leading by 13. Oh, there's the alley. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Williamson against Bancaro. Turner, a screen on Williamson. The three from Bancaro. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 11. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Williamson is putting together a great performance, really hunting his shots.
The Wizards trail by 17. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
The Magic making a switch here. Brown's checked in. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The Magic, 4th.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Bancaro. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Bancaro's got 20 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bancaro has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Williamson. Moody with it. Left side, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. From the top of the key, Garland, no good. Wizards trail by 14. Kuzma, the pass to Giddey. To the wing on the left. Now here's Bancaro. Moody defends. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Bancaro makes sure he gets his.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Paulo Bancaro. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bancaro.
He gets to the line a lot. Bancaro knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Orlando making some changes. Robinson Earls checked in for Williamson. Washington comes in for Moody. And it's Grimes in for Darius Garland. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Orlando leading by 13. Grimes, the pass to Edwards. Washington, a screen on Bancaro. Tries it from the top of the key. The rebound by Osman.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Pass to Giddey. Now here's Bancaro. He's guarded by Washington. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bancaro.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And it's good. 2 points. Giddey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Brown inside, working on Bancaro. The 3 from Washington. Rebound by the Wizards. It's Giddey on the wing. There's the drive. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Orlando leading by 11. Here's Grimes. Give him 8. Now Edwards. And then wanting it more.
Keep getting him the the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Giddey with it. 6 points for him. Anthony outside. Pass to Osman from downtown. Fires in the triple. Osman's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And here's Washington. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Here's Grimes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wizards trail by 10. The three ball. They get the rebound. Oh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying him. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Edwards a screen on Giddey. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Washington. Bamba's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Beyond the arc. And it's Giddey missing.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Brown with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he drops it first. Hauser, he's checked in for Robinson Earl. Dylan Brooks checked in for Washington. Thompson comes in for Giddey. He does not get the second one. And Washington with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. And Thompson gets it to go.
And he really shoots with incredible efficiency from all over the court. I mean, I just love Thompson and how he likes to keep the mid-range shot alive and well.
And there's a pick. Pass to Hauser. Washington with the ball. Covered by Bamba. Washington passes to Brown. No good on the triple. The Wizards trail by 7. Now Anthony. Back to Thompson. The three is up. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Brooks against Edwards. Washington a screen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
It's hard to forget how much he struggled from the line during their last matchup.
At the line for Orlando, Anthony Edwards. One shot.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Anthony, the pass to Osman. Back to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Edwards against Brooks. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Anthony. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Launches a three. Here's Thompson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by 5. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Zion Williamson out there with Klingon. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Moody. And it's Edwards in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Edwards against Sharp. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
Darius Garland.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. Wizards trail by 6. Now here's Sharp. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
So for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Brooks, and Giddey's subbed in for Anthony. That free throw good from Sharp.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharp is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
Outside Garland. It's Edwards on the wing. The rebound by Turner. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Thompson passes to Turner. Inside, clock at 6. Sharp, no good. Magic leading by 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Washington.
Number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Giddey against Garland. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Giddey. Defense right on him. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one.
The passion Kuzma plays with inside rubs off and makes his whole team better.
Back to Garland. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Wizards trail by 3. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Banchero the screen. Here's Giddey. Pass to Banchero. Oh, it's a big-time jam. He slams it right over Williamson.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Outside Moody. Williamson looking around. And there's the screen to the inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Sharp with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Giddey finds Banchero. There's the screen by Kuzma. Outside Sharp to take the lead. Orlando with a rebound. Edwards got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
And here's Giddey. Kuzma outside to tie it up. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Pass to Williamson. Inside. Here's Edwards. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Giddey with a screen on Edwards. Sharp passes to Banchero. Offensive rebound. Giddey. The kick out to Kuzma. Pass to Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And with Banchero's size and strength, almost impossible to defend him inside without foul.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero. Banchero drops them both. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. To the inside. Here's Klingon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
They're getting really physical there inside. Now, Klingon knows this is just going to be part of the routine for him here in the league.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Wizards. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Back to Banchero to take the lead. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Banchero's got 17 now, just in the second half. Orlando trailing here. Garland feeling it out a bit. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Garland's got 26.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Pass to Kuzma. Over Moody. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Williamson with it. Here's Klingon. Now Garland fires the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Banchero, covered by Williamson. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Here they come, fans. Your
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Garland against Giddey. Over to the left wing. Williamson inside. Oh, and Turner with a block. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Kuzma. Count the basket and the foul. That one's on Darius Garland.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Washington's checked in for Orlando.
At the line for one.
A free throw off from Kuzma.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Here's Klingon. Back to Garland. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 5th rebound in this one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Kuzma outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
He's giving his all here in the 4th, sinking 4 of 5 shots.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
That's good from Kuzma. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Edwards against Sharp to win the run. Edwards can't hit. Washington leading by 6. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, what determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And he sinks the second.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Back to Edwards. Over Sharp. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Edwards has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Pass to Kuzma. Banchero outside. Lets the 3 fly. Orlando with the rebound. Edwards looking for an opening. Washington with the ball. Now Moody. Defended by Kuzma. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Garland for 3. Sinks it front distance. And now just a 2-point Washington lead.
Accepting a bigger leadership role over time, Garland now a big shot taker and maker.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's hear it for the 407.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Wizards. Pass to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Sharp. And here's Giddey, guarded by Garland. Sharp, a screen on Garland. Banchero outside. Over Washington, and Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 36 points.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the class.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Edwards against Sharp. High arcing shot, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Jaden Sharp. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for one, Anthony Edwards.
What's up?
Good, Edwards.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Giddey against Garland. The kick out to Kuzma. The three. And Klingon pulls it down. Orlando has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Washington. Here's Klingon. Here's Edwards. To take the lead. Sharp grabs the miss. Washington has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. And here's Giddey. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one's on Darius Garland.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
At the line for two.
That hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Sharp against Edwards. Back to Moody. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Kuzma. Edwards can't hit. Sharp against Garland. Sharp passes to Banchero. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by the Magic. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
With the ball. 2-point game. Outside Edwards. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Shooting for Washington, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Now you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Moody from outside. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Heading to the court, it's time to get loud for your 407 dance team. Let's hear it. We're almost there.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Darius Garland, third personal foul. At the line for the Wizards, Josh Giddey, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Hornets. For Philadelphia, it's been a trying start to the season. Wins hard to come by. Tonight, they'll try to get back on course. Hornets, Sixers. We'll be right back. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here. So we're still... in the early days here of this season, but Doris, for teams getting a slow start, how worried should they be?
Well, wins and losses matter no matter when they happen, so obviously there's always a little concern. But some of this is about, do we have our full contingent of players? Is there anyone that's starting out coming off an off-season surgery? You have to figure out the context of the slow start in order to gauge how concerned you are.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Chris Middleton is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Ivy. Then it's Holiday. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. That's going to send Drew Holiday to the free throw line. LaMelo Ball picks one up. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But, you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Clock at 6. Ball from long range. Hornets with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Now, we talked about Drew Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the game to go. Tatum looking around. Pass to Middleton. The 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And this is what Middleton does, hit trays. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
They set the pick. Back to Ball. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
Reeves against Ivy. Reeves can't hit.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Assisted by...
He's explosive. He's got great length. Ivy is who you want to target in the alley-oop game.
Ball, the pass to Reeves. Drops in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside Tatum. Williams has a screen for Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The 76ers trailed by 3. Now the 76ers on the break. Back to Reeves. Pass to Holmgren. Ball against Holiday. Ball, the pass to Bitadze. Good D by Williams. So for Philadelphia, their last game, a win against Los Angeles. And Holiday kicks to Ivy. Middleton outside. A 3-ball. Sinks the triple. Middleton's got 6.
For 3. And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Pass to Brown. Back to Ball. Now here's Holmgren. Williams with the steal. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Hornets leading by 8. Holiday dishes to Ivy. Pass to Middleton. Here's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation.
Hornets ball.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
What you love about Drew Holiday is this understated toughness. You know he's going to give you great effort and intensity nightly.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Miles Bridges comes in for Holmgren. Ozumu, he's checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Luke Kennard in for Austin Reed. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The 76ers third.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. 6-point game. Middleton finds Ivy. Middleton looking it over. Middleton is doubled. Clock is at 3 for 3. And the Hornets miss again.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Dosunmu, the pass to Cornett. The shot from the low post is good.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 4. Pass to Ivy. Launches it. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. That's 7 points for Jaden Ivey.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Outside ball. Bridges outside. Here's Dosunmu. Offline with his 3. Hornets leading by 7. Outside Holiday. Middleton outside. Lots of room. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Down low. It's blocked. And that's on a bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Still Sixers ball.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Some changes for Charlotte. Krejci's checked in, and it's Keontae George in for Ivy. Right side, Ball. Pass to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Caruso. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Ball against Caruso. Here he goes to the middle. Here's Krejci. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. George, no good. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Kennard. Outside, ball. Back to Kennard. From past the arc. And it's Laravia with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Now a chance to see the numbers for George. How he did last season. Put up about 13 points per, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
And he can't get the first one. Christian Brown's checked in for ball. And the second free throw, good.
2 minutes.
And here's Kennard.
2 minutes.
Scoreless thus far. 1:53 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. They set the pick. Goes up on the high post. And it's Laravia with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And Hayes throws it down.
You can see Keontae George, a guy who can score it, but that ability to pass and complement that scoring so critical.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Hayes the pass to Krejci. Caruso with the ball. Kennard covering. They set the screen. Caruso, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. Dosunmu with it. Pass to Kennard. No good with the triple. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Fires from deep. No good that time. George against Kennard. Bridges outside. Shoots over Caruso. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Charlotte up by 6. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So it's the Hornets now. A 6-point game. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. On the floor for Charlotte, Jaden Ivey is out there with Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Tatum in at the 3.
Yeah, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
To the left side wing. Here's Holmgren. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple of blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Charlotte leading by 6. Middleton outside. Pass to Williams. Plays it up off the glass.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Bridges outside. Now here's Holmgren. Guarded by Holiday. Holmgren kicks to Bridges. Off target from three-point range. Charlotte shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
Shots good by Middleton.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Kennard kicks to Holmgren. Back to Kennard. 6 to shoot. Reeves with the screen for Kennard. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Tatum passes to Ivey. Now Middleton takes the 3. The rebound by Batadze. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Ivey against Reeves. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Had the space there, but it's offline. Reeves the pass to Kennard. Pass to Bridges. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Come on, fans, get up, get loud. It's your Sixers ENT. Get loud, fans. It's time for T-shirts.
Check in for the 76ers. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Reeves against Ivey. Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. A three-pointer is right on target. Holiday's got 7 points.
Yeah, by most standards, Drew Holiday is very selective with his three-point shooting, but boy, he can knock it down.
Here's Bridges. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
How about that one, able to maintain control and finish the play.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Bridges, shooting one.
One shot.
And that one misses. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Outside, Tatum puts up a deep three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Middleton against Holmgren. The three from Tatum. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Bitadze. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
No good on the free throw. And some changes here for the 76ers. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Miles Bridges. And Christian Brown subbed in for Austin Reeves. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he sinks the second. Hornets leading by 7. Now Ivy, he has 7, and here's Tatum for 3. Tatum with another miss.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Holmgren with a screen on Ivy. Brown, the pass to Holmgren. Good on the shot. Holmgren's got 8.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ball against Holiday. Hayes with the screen for Holiday. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The 76ers making a switch here. Cornette's checked in.
3rd team foul. At the line for...
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren.
He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Caruso, the pass to Krejci. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. A wide open look here for Caruso. Charlotte no good that time either. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Brown the pass to Holmgren. Here's Brown. To the inside. Here's Dosunmu.
Go into the rack with energy and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Caruso, the pass to George. Back to Caruso. Second chance shot. Misses off the left iron. The 76ers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Here's Brown. Defended by George. Now here's Caruso. And Hayes throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now here's Dosunmu. Guarded close now. Shot clock at 6. And it's LaRavia with the rebound. LaRavia's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Caruso. George with the screen on Ball. Caruso, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Back to Caruso. Pass to LaRavia. Misses the 3. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
Yeah, last year they had major trouble with these guys. I'm not sure how it happened, but they didn't win a single game against them.
Caruso against Ball. To the paint. And that one's good. LaRavia.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. From 12 feet out, it's rebounded by Charlotte. And here is Caruso. Outside, George. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Now it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Ball with it. 29 points for him last game against the Lakers.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
Charlotte leading by 3. Here's Krejci. Nothing on the board. Puts up a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
For 3.
Now Ball. They need this. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan half-court shot. Run. They're thinking about the shot. You were so close. One more time. A round of applause for the
Look here now at Charlotte. They've had a great start to the season as we thought they might. They play together. They play for one another. They're well coached. This team is...
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, Biddup. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Charlotte leading by 6. They've got Holmgren all out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Bitadze in at the center position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his third foul of the game. Right side, Williams. Ball against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. And he lays it straight in. Holiday's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Hornets.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Reeves the pass to Holmgren. Back to Reeves. Holmgren with a screen on Ivy. Tries from 10. Rebound by Williams. Hornets leading by 8. Tatum downhill. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 8.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Pass to Holmgren. Wide open look. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game. 90 seconds now into the second half. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Holmgren buries it down low. Holmgren's got 4 this quarter.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Left side, Tatum. Tries it from 9. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Miles Bridges comes in for Holmgren. And it's Luke Kennard in for Ball. And so Tatum nails them both. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. Now you look at Kennard, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Bridges outside. 76ers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. Reeves has got 9.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Middleton outside. The 10-footer. And the Hornets miss again.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Pass to Bridges. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Middleton against Bridges. Bounce pass Middleton. Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. Back to Middleton. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lets it go from 11. Brown's shot is off. Hornets leading by 4. Ivy dishes to Tatum. Fires for 3. Bridges with the board. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third. Reeves against Ivy. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Kennard against Holiday. Williams has a screen for Middleton. Buries it from 3-point range. Middleton's got 14 points for the game.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Hey fans, clap your hands for your Sixers ENT.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze.
Noise, everybody.
Here's Reeves. 9 points in the game so far. They set the pick. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Ivy passes to Tatum. Now Williams. And here's Ivy. Kennard covering. Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock. High post shot. Rebound by the 76ers. Cornett's got his 4th rebound in this one. Reeves outside. Bridges outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 7. Williams has a screen for Holiday. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Excellent D there from Holiday. Hornets leading by 7. Ivy finds Middleton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Reeves outside. Pass to Kennard. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Over Middleton. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
What we've seen is Miles Bridges turn himself into a versatile, dangerous offensive weapon. 20 points a night? Oh, give him that.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Osumu, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Ball comes in for Austin Reeves. George against Kennard. George passes to LaRavia. Charlotte moving the ball around. And again, the Hornets missing. The 76ers trail by 7. Ball kicks to Bridges.
Charlotte foul. LaRavia. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Here's the lob to the hoop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Taken away. Now the 76ers on the break. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
To the left wing. Pass to Krejci. Now Caruso. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practiced.
Oh.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Hayes. Here's LaRavia. Six to shoot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Down low. Kennard with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
George passes to Hayes. Tries again, and the layup is up and in.
Jackson Hayes.
Hayes has got 6.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Ball no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Kennard against Caruso. Out left to the wing. Here's Laravia. And they'll get another chance. Krejci drilled from 11 feet out. Krejci's got his first basket.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
And we've reached the end of the third. Hornets lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. They've got Ivy. Williams is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. Pass the ball. Fires from deep. It's good from long range.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo so confident from distance.
Holiday looking for an opening. Now here's Middleton. Fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 4. Ball, a screen on Ivy. Bounce pass from Reeves. Holmgren the pass to Bitadze. Back to Holmgren. Reeves against Ivy. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
Charlotte shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Williams has a screen for Tatum. Tatum draws the double. And Holiday kicks to Ivy. Right side Tatum. 5 to shoot. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Ivy against Reeves. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Christian Brown's checked in for the 76ers.
First team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 23. Christian Brown.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Clock at 6. Ball against Holiday. Ball no good. Ball's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Here's Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Reeves outside. Pass to Brown. A shot, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Holiday, the pass to Ivy. Comes up empty down low. The 76ers trail by 5. Now Ball, defended by Middleton. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Reeves against Ivy. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Inside. Here's Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from 3-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Free throw dropped for Holmgren.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
I think for a guy like Chet Holmgren, it's about staying healthy. He has the size and skill and the mentality to be successful.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Outside Tatum. To the paint. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Shot clock at 6. Tatum with a screen on Holmgren. Is shot by Middleton. Wide open. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Ball. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Middleton. Good D by Holmgren. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum to the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Outside Holiday. Williams has a screen for Holiday. Pass to Ivy. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land.
3-point.
And the Hornets lead by 4.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Holmgren with it, and it's Ball in the corner. Philadelphia moving the ball around. It's up a 3. The rebound by Holiday.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Middleton inside the three-point line. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Reeves outside. Ball, a screen on Ivy. And here's Reeves outside. Hornets leading by 6. And here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. No good on the 3.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Pass to Bitadze. Ball feeling it out a bit from outside the arc. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
Holiday against Ball. Middleton inside the three-point line. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Middleton's got 12 points in just the second half. Ball with it. Pass to Bitadze. Now Holmgren. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Cornette's checked in. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Timeout for the Sixers. All right, fans, it's halftime. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Charlotte on D, leading by 5. Here's Ball. Shot clock at 5. For 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Holiday against Ball. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Holiday sets the pick for Middleton. Lets it go with the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now it's an 8-point Hornets lead.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt.
Finds Ball. Back to Reeves. Holmgren with a screen on Ivy. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Tatum. Pass to Ivy. To the inside. Williams dishes to Ivy. Outside Tatum. Williams has a screen for Tatum. They get it again. Middleton on the wing. Outside Tatum. Here's Ivy. And the 3 off target. The 76ers trail by 8. Always going up for the alley-oop here. 1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Middleton hits them both. 1:16 left in the game. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the 76ers. They could use a bucket. And that one, good. Ball's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Always so much creativity to LaMelo's game. Terrific move off the bounce.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Left in the fourth quarter. Outside Williams. Middleton against Holmgren. Middleton outside.
76ers foul. LaMelo Ball. That's his fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Drew Holiday. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And he makes both free throws. Philadelphia with the ball. Outside, Ball. Drives to the hoop, and Ball slams it in. Here's Ivy. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Middleton outside. Ball against Holiday. Down low. Here's Ivy. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
Holiday against Ball. And so it's Charlotte with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Chris Middleton.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And the starting lineup for Miami. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Love in at power forward. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Kyle Anderson. Chris Boucher out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jackson, and it's Conley in at the point. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
And so off the tip... It's Miami. Outside Love. Jackson against Lillard. Misses the layup. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. To the right side. Conley passes to Randle. Rebound Miami. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, I saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Jackson finds Boucher and finished off by Boucher.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And it's Miami's ball. Outside Paul. Fires the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And getting better from 3 with age. Chris Paul vastly improving his perimeter shooting.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
And when I brought up Chris Paul, Coach marveled at his leadership, saying he's a heck of a player and a natural-born leader. Few players in the history of the game have been able to command an offense and a locker room the way that CP has throughout his career. Coach has nothing but respect for the future Hall of Famer. B.A.?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Julius Randle.
And the free throw, no good. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
And Minnesota with possession here. Miami making their last shot. Here's Randle. He can't get it to go. Good D by Gobert. The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Paul. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Three-pointer. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Now here's Jackson. From deep, Conley. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Paul for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
Harris outside. There's a screen by Love. And Tobias Harris with the 3. Harris has got 5.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Boucher outside. Boucher a screen on Harris. Here's Anderson. Back to Boucher. Over Gobert. Boucher, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Love from behind the arc. That one doesn't drop. Conley against Paul. Outside Conley. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Randle. Nails the baby hook.
Yeah, Randle does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
And here's Lillard. Last game, 26 points for him. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard, 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Eason's checked in for Love. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Anderson with a screen on Paul. Here's Conley. And it's Miami with a rebound. Outside Eason to the middle.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break.
First one falls for him.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And Harris drops them both. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Free throw drops for Conley.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And Conley drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Lillard outside. Back to Paul. Takes a three. And again, no good by Miami.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
For three, Conley. Lillard pulls down the board. Miami trailing. Right side, Paul. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. See Minnesota making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Outside Conley. Boucher on the screen. From the arc. A shot by Conley. No good.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. The first one falls. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Jordan's checked in for Boucher. Jones comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Whitehead in for Conley. And Miami with a change here too. Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. And Harris drops them both. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
I think as soon as it got to OT, they felt discouraged. They really expected to win that game going away.
Now here's Jones. Outside Jaquez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones with a screen on Rozier. Here's Jaquez. Minnesota again missing. The Heat have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Whitehead. Jaquez with it. And he lobs it up top. To the paint. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Jackson outside. It's Jaquez on the wing. On the clock, lets it fly, and there's Jordan on the assist from Jaquez.
Well, the sheer size of DeAndre Jordan is such a big benefit. It makes him an effective finisher on the inside.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Here's Jaquez. Miami making their last shot. He shoots it. Rebound, Miami.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Rozier, the pass to DiVincenzo. Fires for three. The rebound by Jackson. Timberwolves trail by 3. Down low. Here's Jones. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Thibault, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Craig is checked in for Miami. Dunn comes in for Eason. .156 left in the first. Pass to Craig. Some solid D from Jaquez. For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Rozier. And they're running. Jumps up. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
You just have to push it when you can. Guys like Rozier understand anytime you can run, you do.
Thibault passes to Jordan. Here's Whitehead, pounded by Rozier. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
And it's tied up with that one. The Heat shooting about 43% since tip-off. 1:09 left in the first quarter here. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Whitehead passes to Jordan. Outside Jaquez.
Whitehead. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's Miami's ball. DiVincenzo, the pass to Craig. Craig with a screen on Thibault. Puts it up from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Rozier's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The Timberwolves trail. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Right side Jaquez from outside the arc. Whitehead's shot is good. Whitehead's got 6 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now Rozier. Craig with a screen on Thibault. Takes the 3. That's good from Craig on the assist by Rozier. And the Heat lead by 2. It's been all about Tobias Harris for Miami. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Julius Randle out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Thibault in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. Rozier can't get it to go. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides. And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Throws it up high. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Craig. Miami leading by 5. Pass to Rozier. Floats one up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
And Rozier doesn't fear contact. He welcomes the chance to get to the line whenever he can.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is that is going to win.
Free throws good from Rozier.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Conley passes to Randle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
The free throw drops for Randle.
During his breakout season with the Knicks, Julius Randle, I think, has another level to his game. It's about that consistency he's trying to get to. And he's an all-NBA caliber player when he gets it going.
Paul, he's checked in for Miami. And Randle drops them both. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Leading by 5. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that'll be game 4 of this 6-game stretch on the road.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Minnesota, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Jackson pass to Boucher. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Let's go with a 3. Anderson pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Takes it inside. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Capable on the interior to score so long. Slow-mo. Anderson not going to pass up a look like that.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Timberwolves have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Love is checked in for Miami. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In the 3rd spot, Minnesota.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Conley passes to Jackson. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Randall. Rebound Miami. To the middle. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
That's what Paul does best, giving his man a great scoring opportunity.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Conley with the ball. 5 points in the game. The jump hook. Eason pulls it in.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Boston. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves shooting just 42% so far in the game. Inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Miami making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Heat leading by 8. Pass to Boston. Lillard, a screen on Jackson. Boston with the bucket. Boston's got his first 3 points of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Conley. And a nice finish on the layup.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Pass to Boston. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. And finished off by Boucher.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Lillard. Outside Love. Pass to Boston. 4-3. Minnesota with a rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now. Conley against Lillard. Conley looking for an opening. Boucher a screen on Lillard to the inside. Eason with a steal. Fast break Miami for the finish. It's Eason with the jam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jones, he's checked in for Minnesota. Whitehead comes in for Anderson. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Miami. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Conley. 7 points in the game. Boucher. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Boucher's got 8.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Pass to Boucher. Shot clock at 5. Outside Jones. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Conley. And it's Harris with the rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Boucher finds Conley. Love with the defensive effort. Miami with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. For 3, here's Lillard. And again, Miami with a triple.
Name a place where Damian Lillard can't score. I guarantee you it's not the corner.
Timberwolves trail by 15. And you know Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Now here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Eason can't get it to go. We've got 1:55 left in the half. And there's the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Jordan's checked in for Boucher. Jaquez comes in for Jackson. And it's Thibault in for Conley. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Love. Craig comes in for Harris. Dunn, he's checked in for Eason. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Damian Lillard. Miami leading by 13. Outside, DiVincenzo. Craig with a screen on Thibault. Rozier outside. And again, no good by Miami. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Thibault. Jordan, the pass to Whitehead. Outside Jaquez. Jordan with a screen on Craig. Pass to Jordan. Miami grabs the miss. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Rozier. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. He buries it from 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Thibault. Here's Jaquez. To the middle. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Rozier outside. Here's the teardrop, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Rozier.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Both free throws good from Rozier.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jordan, the pass to Whitehead. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
On the wing, Rozier. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Dunn. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Second free throw, no good. And so it's the Miami Heat looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back to the game after this break.
Thanks for stopping.
They've been in fuego from downtown, finding space and letting it go, showing no signs of letting up, guys.
As a three-point shooter yourself, Chet, this has to bring you back.
Oh, my gosh, those were the good old days.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Here's Conley. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Chris Paul out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Boucher. For 3, Randall. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Paul. Back to Lillard. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Conley against Paul. Boucher passes to Anderson. Boucher a screen on Harris. Here's Anderson. Rebound Miami.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Harris passes to Love. Knocks down the triple. Love's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. From downtown, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Paul passes to Love. Jackson against Lillard. Back to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Love's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to Randall. Lillard against Jackson. Conley with the ball to stop the run. Yep, that one goes. Conley's got 9.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
Miami leading by 22. Lillard outside. Out to Craig. There's the 3. Gobert inside. Boucher on it. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Miami. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, B.A. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow.
Right wing. Randall with a steal. In transition, here they come. And that one's good from Conley.
The legs of Conley, they work just fine getting out there on that break.
Paul passes to DiVincenzo. For 3, here's Harris. Sends it home from three-point land. Harris has got 17 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Randall. They double Randall. And here's Anderson. Boucher a screen on Harris. 5 to shoot. Anderson drives. And finished off by Anderson.
Anderson has those long strides anytime he's in the open court. A difficult player to guard when he's going to the rack.
Paul passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Harris. Gobert with a screen on Anderson. Here's Harris. Here's Gobert. And Boucher with the block. Conley with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. For 3, Randall. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Randall's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Randall's teammates loving seeing this. Shots like this are helping out this offense. He's taking the lead.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Harris on the wing. Anderson covers.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA, Tobias Harris, is a tough assignment.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
And he makes the first. Jordan's checked in for Boucher. Eason's checked in for Miami. Boston comes in for Paul. And Harris drops them both. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall outside, beyond the arc. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Now Randall right now going to town on the defense, taking over this game.
Pass to Craig. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Craig. Here's Boston. And again, no good by Miami. Timberwolves trail by 20. And he lobs it up to the rim. Kicks it out to Jackson. DiVincenzo against Conley. Clock at 6. Randall outside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Here's DiVincenzo. No points yet. Pass to Craig. Harris outside. And the three off target.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Now here's Jackson. Jordan. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
DiVincenzo finds Craig. Now here's Harris. Driving inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Tobias Harris just going hard right there to the rim and forcing the refs to call that.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the line tonight. Free throw drops for Harris.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Jaquez is checked in for Randall. Jones comes in for Anderson. Whitehead, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Thibault in for Conley. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Outside Jones. Outside Thibault. Pass to Jordan. Outside Jaquez. Jordan, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Thibault. Second chance effort. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
So it's Miami now. The lead is 15. Rozier outside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
4th team foul. 1 shot. Terry Rozier the 3rd.
Here's Thibault. Pass to Jordan. Here's Whitehead. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Dunn. Now here's Rozier. Offline with a three. Thibault against Rozier. Whitehead passes to Thibault. And here's Jordan. Pass to Whitehead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
At the line for 2. Whitehead.
No good on the free throw. Miami making a switch here. Love's checked in. Good on the second one. Now Rozier. 16 points for him. Over to the left wing. Here's Dunn. Misses the three. Timberwolves trail by 17. Out left to the wing. Whitehead passes to Thibault. Here's Jordan. Outside Jones. Now here's Thibault. Here's Whitehead. 9 points in the game. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Whitehead's got 12 points.
He's a decent passer at his position, DeAndre Jordan, with a solid understanding of what happens on that play and how he can keep players involved.
Now here's Love. He's got 5. Here's Boston. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, they can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Here's Jordan. Whitehead passes to Jordan. Here's Jaquez. Love grabs the miss. Heat leading by 14. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
And Minnesota with possession here. Miami making their last shot. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Boston. Spins. Dunn outside. Hits a three-pointer. He has 7.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thibault passes to Whitehead. Jaquez up top. And he lobs it up.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. 15-point game. For 3. Connects from downtown. Rozier's got 8 points in the quarter. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Heat. They lead by 18. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Jaime Jaquez out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Whitehead in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, so much deceptiveness about Chris Paul's game. The D doesn't know how to guard him right now in the pick and roll.
Here's Whitehead. DiVincenzo covering. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players are not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Jackson, he's checked in for Whitehead. Now here's Randle. Boucher a screen on DiVincenzo. Randle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for Minnesota, Julius Randle. One shot.
One shot.
Miami leading by 17. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Paul. 6 to shoot. Sinks the tray.
Well, CP, usually he's trying to create his own shot, so when he has these standstill jumpers, that's easy money.
Conley with the ball. Jackson right side. Back to Conley. Boucher on the screen. To the paint. And finished off by Boucher.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
And the Heat shooting a solid 53% from the floor. DiVincenzo, the pass to Eason. Inside. Here's Gobert over Boucher. Gobert no good. Timberwolves trail by 18. Jackson outside. Pass to Conley. It's Jaquez on the wing. Boucher against Gobert. Boucher right side. Conley passes to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. Miami leading by 18. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Conley against Paul. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along, than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
Now here's Anderson. Boucher finds Jackson. Randle left side. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. And there's there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
That free throw misses.
You love Lillard because he loves the game, and this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands, and he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
And he's good on the second.
For his career, Damian Lillard, one of the best free throw shooters in the history of the league, and he gets there a lot too.
Now here's Conley. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Jackson against Lillard. Outside, Anderson. Here's Randall. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Outside Eason. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, no good by Miami.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Jackson, the pass to Conley. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Outside Paul. Miami, no good that time either.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
And Anderson drops them both. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, but those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Now here's Randall. 2 on the clock. Shoots over Eason. Randall can't hit. Now here's Paul. Pass to Gobert. And here's Eason. And here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Conley. Boucher a screen on Paul. Paul against Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Randall. Jacks up a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going for the oop here. It's Eason with the jam.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tobias Harris.
You just simply can't measure how valuable he's been to them tonight. Using his head, great shooting percentage, not taking any bad shots. Wow, that led to a pretty spectacular game.
Boy, he'd been struggling a lot in the past few games. Good to see him bounce back with such a strong effort here tonight. Boucher finds Anderson. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
And the bucket is good.
And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And he's able to get it back. Here's Randall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randall's got 9 points now in the quarter.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Lillard up top from 11 feet away, and he hits the jumper. And the Heat lead by 18.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Randall. And he can't bank that one in. Miami has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Portland Trailblazers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Now here's Boucher. Boucher on the screen for 3. Conley. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Here's Lillard.
Hey, yo, right here.
Anderson pulls it down. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. And Boucher, the bucket on the assist by Anderson.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Lillard. Heat leading by 16. Now Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Love passes to Rozier. Into the lane. Deflected.
Good intensity on defense. Kyle Anderson using the length that time and timing it well to get the rejection.
Pass to Jackson. Outside Anderson. Now Randall. Boucher a screen on Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Buries it from 3. Randall's got 27.
Well, improving his three-point range and confidence and rhythm from the three-point line, that's opening up some things for Julius Randall.
Outside Paul. Gobert on the high post. Pass to Rozier. Here's Gobert. And there's a 3-second violation. A different look for Miami. Dunn comes in for Love, and Lillard subbed in for Rozier. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Conley. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter here.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Heat.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Rudy Gobert.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
One of the things through the years that you respect about Chris Paul is that competitive fire, that competitive edge he brings to every game. He really does care only about winning.
And it's Randall with the jam.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Conley against Paul. Now here's Conley. The D's right on him. Miami grabs the miss. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
That one drops for him.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, a strong defensive effort for you guys tonight. What was the key?
Our communication has been much better. Our effort has always been there, but now we're doing it smarter. We recognize the play calls. We playing players' tendencies. You know, we just playing much smarter. And I think that's half the battle, you know, especially when the effort is there. And we've been on top of things. You know, we came out and took the challenge, and that's where we was able to separate ourselves.
That's the experience paying off. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Tobias Harris.